Hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today, it's a focus episode. We're gonna focus on working through a lot of these bugs. Hello, Random Punk, how's it going? I went through a list and I made a bit of a priority list. So I basically sorted them how relevant they are. I mean, not how relevant, how important they are. You know how it goes. So I've made a list, and I will go through a list one after another. The first one, Hoover Bongo Cat. Alright, I don't know, it's a secret. Maybe he will recover during the stream, we will see. Anyway, how is it going today, Rennerpunk? How is life? The first thing that we're gonna look at is the glossary bug. I have, as you can see, I've worked through the list and I made a bit of a priority. The lower ones are certainly very important. I just think that I need to plan a bit more ahead for these, or maybe do them off stream. Some of these are really complicated to fix. So for this stream, I want to focus on some simpler ones and also some very important ones, like actual bugs that are non-negotiable. The first one is, of course, this one. Whenever I click here, I get a null reference exception. That's very straightforward. I think that should be an easy fix, so let's take a look at it. Hello, hello, Renderpark. Yeah, again. Hello, Tarok. My day certainly became better with seeing you guys again. Aw. Yeah, always fun hanging out with you guys as well. I'm gonna show you a teaser afterwards from the voice actor. But yeah, first we're gonna take a look at this little bug. How's it going today, Tarok? How is your life doing? Have you been streaming? Yusuf, did you stream? Yes? Oh my god. Why didn't I get a notification? What the fuck? Stop it. Okay. Normal sprite. So this is a little weird because... Does that mean the button is not defined? I guess. Yes, I follow you. I will follow you to the end of the world. If button is null, I guess I can say, oh yeah, remember this. I will just return, but that is weird. I mean, I can also try and see where this is coming from. Spawn log display, okay. Menu add button. But at this point you should already have the button, shouldn't it? Display button is button. I don't know, but that should be it. You don't follow me? I see rendered emo. Ah, okay. That explains it. Ah, you're right. What the fuck? Oh, it says I'm following you. What the fuck? How was your stream though? That's the important question. How did it go? And are you planning on doing another one soon? What is the deal there? What just happened? I saved and... Oh. Now it's really... Okay. It was chill, yes, maybe, alright. Hello, I'm assuming this is more Faith in Despair. Bug fixing, maybe? Yeah, hello, Salt, yes. Today we are going through a list because I've released the beta and people have sent in a lot of amazing feedback. So I want to make sure that when it comes out, hopefully at the end of next week or something like that, it is mostly bug free. I wanna focus really on the major things because I don't have a lot of time to get everything straightened out. Just wanna focus on the ones that are in your face for now, and then we can you know after the update is out, we can do the other things. Is button image not set? What is going on there? I guess button image is not set. Let's see. I absolutely love the stacking rebalance and new progression. This update will be huge. All right, cool. That's cool. I have also contacted my influencer person. His name is Flo, and he's gonna write a lot of new emails. So I expect to at least get one more Face in Despair video out after the update. This update almost feels like Face in Despair 2. Damn, we did it, guys. Well, thank you for telling me that. That is very reassuring. When you're down in the Mariana trenches of coding, you don't really, you have a lot of pressure, and you don't see anything because it's so dark. So, yeah, hearing some kind of feedback, positive feedback, always helps. We have the first ad break. Don't be scared. It's just ads for Bezos. I almost said pedos. Okay, never mind. Goddamn Epstein files. The image should be linked somewhere. Where is the image? So button is here. Image. Ah, the image is not linked. But you don't have an image, do you? You should have an image. That is, no, that's the sprite renderer. Okay. Set to beige background, reset background. That is weird. Or button image is null. Does streaming depressurize you? Maybe. It definitely helps me focus. So let's put it that way. No, but this week already is, I mean, apart from the update and stuff, there's a lot going on at the moment, so just juggling a lot of things. Not jiggling like the cat on the dashboard. That would be fun. I would like to be a jiggling cat on the car dashboard right now. It's like just hanging out. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this is fixed now. It is! Oh my god. Cool. Yay! Let's add some fight battle log entries. God, my nose is itching. Ah! Okay, we have entries here. We could probably focus on the next one. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Hello Ludwig, long time no see. How's it going? Philip won't quick fix Lena. Oh man, I wish. Oh man, I wish. Task, how's it going? How is your life? I'm asking the deep questions today. Here's a small update regarding the podcast. We might do another one on Friday, but it depends on something in real life, in regards to Chirpy, if you can make it or not. But we're planning to have another episode. We also have a name, and it's unfortunately it's not the name you chose, Renderpunk. We have found another name. Well, it's gonna be fun. Right now I'm trying to build a small pager, a one pager. Oh, so far so good. Yeah, that sounds good. I assume you mean a website, a one pager website. Are you doing it for something work related or something for yourself? And if I may ask, what are you using to build that? Because I wanna know what people are using for web development. I was a little bit curious. So, this is fixed. Happy fix day. The next one is funny. I wrote Lakama autark in the what is it called in the translation, but autark is the German word. For some reason I thought it would be fitting to just use the German word for autark. Yeah. I mean, it sounds cool, but we're gonna use the English one. Autarkic. I mean, it's almost the same, so it's not that bad. I still kind of like autark. Maybe I should just leave it at autark. I don't know. Old school indeed. Build mine in Notepad++ as well. Oh, HTML and CSS old school for my music. Dude, that is the best way to go. I will say this much. Like, just doing it yourself, getting your hands dirty in just plain old HTML and CSS. It's just so nice, you know? You know exactly what you get. You're not loading a half megabyte JavaScript library in the background. Yeah, the page just loads instantly and it's doing exactly what you want it to do. Yeah. Ask ChatGPT for a starting point to get into it again. I would like to use Kirby as the CMS, but I'm not willing to pay right now, so I'm using Visual Code to get somewhere. All right, I mean that's fine. What is Kirby CMS? Kirby CMS. Kirby is the CMS that adapts to you. So if I get fat, then it also gets fat. I don't know. We built Kirby for your personal success story. Okay, but here's the question. Why is this not pink? I expected this page to be pink and have eyes. At least there. You should have a Kirby here. Oh my god. So what does it do? Showcase for developers? Files and full. A rock solid yet simple foundation. I mean, there's no self-hosting, is there? Turn it on the English people. Turn it on the English people by establishing more German listeners we are facing despair, so we can pay back all those anti listeners. Okay. Sure. I don't think I need to put it here, to be honest, but I will do it anyway. Did I add this here as well? Nope. Okay, next one. Is goal gain and starts capped to 9999? Okay, let's see.
Stop asking that question.
It's not me that was asking the question. Jesse was asking the question whether gold was capped at 99999. Actually, just 9999. But yeah. Hello, Nick. Kirby for developers, what did I walk into just now? Yeah, I mean, Kirby just inherited you. What ability or trait did he get? Oh man. He can do a lot of things, but people don't believe him. Only self-hosting, I guess. It's flat file, so it's supposed to be fast and easy to migrate and use, etc. Ah, okay. So it does have self-hosting. That's cool. So where does the money come in then? Battle tested. Oh my god, it's been in the trenches. Headless or not, you decide. A headless Kirby? Okay. How does a headless Kirby look like? What does a headless Kirby look like? Yeah. Let me see. Kirby. If you have this image and then you just extract this part. No, give me a Füllung, please. Yeah. So this is a headless Kirby, right? Kind of. I guess that's a headless Kirby. Floating arms and feet like Rayman, yeah. Just without everything else in the middle. Kirby the World War veteran, yes. But that's the idea is cool, but where does the pricing come in? How do you, if it's self-hosted, how are they charging you? Try now. Try an online demo. Buy license. Ah, you need to have a license. A discount license for anyone with small team with a total annual revenue funding or less than 1 million euros. I mean, okay. Yeah. I mean, at this point, there are probably some open source CMS that you can also use. Like, I think, isn't Joomla open source? Yeah. Because Joomla is pretty nice too. Staring into my soul. Like Joomla, WordPress, graph and stuff, but I like the idea of the flat file system. Alright. Yeah, makes sense. Nick Sinali, are you streaming Voices of the Void today? We have a spell here with heal. Hand cards, yes. I'm gonna say gain gold. And 777. Load. Alright. That's that takes a while. That's funny. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yeah, there will be a stream in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Cool. Let's try it again. It should not be kept in the game, but I'm curious to see if it's kept at the end. As soon as I'm back from lunch, basically. Ah, the midday dinner. What about second breakfast? I'm gonna abandon the run. Statistics. Okay, it is not kept. So Jesse was asking if this is kept at 9,999, but it's not. It was just a coincidence. That's crazy. All right. I'm still gonna answer. Hello, Bro Convolution. How's it going? I'm doing fine today. I'm just going through a bit of through the list of the feedback that I got. Okay, where was the 999? Oh yeah, there it is. Just took a look. It is not capped. So that was indeed a crazy coincidence. Lol. Okay. That's good to know. I thought there was something else going on there. Alright, blind in round 1 does not apply. What is going on there? Let me see. Almost the whole gang is here, yeah. We are only missing Imhotep, I think. And corner theory and and Teabag. Teabag is probably slapping his mint at the moment. I'll probably make myself some snacks in advance. Lishi. Do not step away during the stream. I will break fast with tea and toast during the stream. Alright. Let me see. So the first fight round, we should have. Let's add some blind to my inventory. Blind. I'm blind, not deaf. Material factory. Action. Offense. Yes. Inflict. Blind. Just a little bit. Okay. So, we are going to start a thingy, a round, a fight. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna inflict blind on this guy, and it does indeed not work. This is working in the next round. Oh. Wait a minute. I guess it's just the exact opposite. Yeah, it is the exact opposite. My god. Cool. I mean, that's an easy fix. Or an easy fix, as Asterix would say. Status effect. CS. Blind. Alle Verweise suchen. Update blind cards. Okay. And not is... Why did I... So every odd turn, if you're blind, then your attack is 0, right? And I checked for if it's not an odd turn. Sure, Mother Sheep in the past. I hear you. I know life is hard sometimes, but check your conditions. Check your conditions, my friend. I walk around and wonder why. Continue. So let's load again. I'm gonna inflict blind. There we go. It's an odd turn and you have 0 attack. Now it's not an odd turn. And now it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thanks. A shout out to Jesse for for finding that. Shout out to Jesse. Okay, battle log. This is gonna be a bit of a mind melter. Oh yeah, I just wanna quickly shout out. Who is it? Wait a minute. Who is that? Mike. God damn it. Jesse James? No. No, there's somebody in the Faith in the Spare Discord who is called Jesse81. And Meows? Meow? What? Michael Kachan? Wait a minute. He should be on Twitch. Let me see. Why did he not link it? Okay, anyway, this guy, I was watching this guy. He's a really, really cool artist. He's actually on Twitch as well, so let's give him a shout out. I hope I can find him this way. Oh yeah, this should... No, that's not him. That's not him. Where the hell is he? I will find him. Because this is important. I want to give him a proper shout out. Twitch TV. Mother Sheep. And then we're gonna say Mike. And then we're gonna say... Sorry about the inception here. Where is he? This is really important. Because the reason I want to shout him out is I always saw him online and whatever, and he always was trying so hard to get into art, again, because he had a really rough time doing it. And now he's a Magic the Gathering artist, and that is so cool. And then I can find him. Damn, dude. That's sad. Maybe you should have chosen a name that is easy to remember. I don't know, man. That's not him. That's not him either. Okay, I cannot find him. That's crazy. Twitch is broken. I will find him and I'll shout him out, and he will be followed and known. Yes, that was the intention behind that, but I cannot find him at the moment. But anyway, you can find him on here, on Blue Sky. And as I said, he recently became a Magic the Gathering artist, which I think is really, really inspiring, really, really cool. Like the journey, he has a thread here where he goes through all of the journey and stuff. Really, really cool, really, really inspiring. At one point, so he started out doing art, then he had like 5 years of a break because he got completely lost and I don't know, lost interest in doing art and whatever. And then he had his partner is now an art director. She made him rediscover art, and now he's a Magic the Gathering artist. I think this is a really cool progress, man. This is so awesome. Yeah, and I've been watching it on Twitter for a while, so yeah. On Twitch, not Twitter. Anyway, maybe we'll find him after the stream. Maybe he's live later, I don't know. But I've been hanging out on the stream as well sometimes and talking to him a little bit. And yeah, it was just always really cool seeing him work. Okay, that was that. Completely derailed. Anyway, so the next one is... Kawa needs to do that. Battle log. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the battle log now. Let's see. It is going to be a bit hard to test though, so... let's take a look at Kawa. It is going to be a bit difficult, but we can do it, right? And I think it's crucial to the Kawa ability. So let's make a small plan here. If enemy attacks a free lane, if there is a revealed ally with cover, move that ally to free lane, to the attack lane. And I think I don't know if this happens before the enemy attacks or I guess it should. Maybe it's not that hard. Maybe it's relatively easy. I'm gonna start a new run. Let's check out the... Who of you has cover? Ah, Kushil. Exile enemies. Okay, I'm just gonna hack a little bit. I'm in. Total exiled. There we go. No. We need to go to meta statistics. Yeah. Plugin, JSON tool, JSON format, exiled. I think it's hard to find his Twitch tool. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Did he delete his Twitch? I saw him online like 2 days ago. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm even following him. I mean, I also thought I was following Tarok, so maybe I'm not following it at all. Oh, maybe I think it's called Mike Art or something. Something really simple. Mike Art. Oh my god, that's not gonna work, is it? No, it is actually working. God damn it. That was it, yeah. Well, that's it. Shout out to Mike. Interesting time. There you go. That's his Twitch. Anyway, I just wanted to highlight that because it is a really inspiring story. He was always talking about becoming or wanting to be a Magic the Gathering artist, and he actually did it. Like he just basically started from nothing and worked himself to being a Magic the Gathering artist. It's so cool. It is really cool. Almost getting goosebumps here. Okay. Real recognizes real. Stories like this always fire. Absolutely, man. Alright, let's start a custom one. Then cover, yes, here we have cover. So I believe what should happen is this guy, if there's a free lane, he should also cover the free lane. That is what I want to do. That is what I want this guy to do. We have enemy attacks. Go through enemy. Each one attacks a player. Charmed attack. Enemy attack. A white creature. Check attack triggers. Okay, I think it needs to happen before that actually. Let me see. Enemy attack. It is going through the lanes here. If can attack. Alright. Yeah, okay. No, that should be fine. If I go just inside of here, enemy attack, set position to card, ally card. Get total attacks for card. Hit place card. Okay, here we go. I think it needs to be here. Yeah. Let me see. We can also do it here. Hit place card. No, we need to do it here. It needs to be here, yeah. Okay. If we have the lane, yes. And we have the ally. So I'm just gonna write it here. If there is no ally card, free lane. If there is an ally card with cover, get that card, and move it to lane. Set ally card to this, to the card with cover. Alright, should be relatively easy to do. So if I'm just gonna do some sanity checks, is not null, and ally card, I will say lane is free, has card, not has card. I mean, wait a minute. Bool is free. Just gonna say return has card. So sometimes it's a little better if you don't have to warp your mind around something. If there's no ally card, if there's a free lane, then we will see if there is an ally card with cover. But there should be a function for this already. There should be. Alle Verweise suchen. Covering card. Get ally card with modifier. There we go. That's good. I love it. Get covering card. We are in card manager, so we don't need that. If covering card is not null, what does that do? Cover card? Almost sounds like Cavocado. It says get parent lane, remove from lane, place card on lane. Okay. I will do this. Public void move card to different, move card to lane, from lane to lane. Bonk. Thank you. Mega bonk. Target lane. Move card. No, I will have a card here. Target card. Then I'm just gonna do that. Move card from lane to deck, from lane to lane. Okay. Target card. Target lane. Because this is the target lane. Yes. This is the protector card. I mean, my sacrifice is work. The curse of Eshkir has been lifted. I hate to break it to you, but what is that? I don't know if the curse has been lifted. I mean, maybe from now on, I don't know. Yeah, did it not show up in the overlay? Did it not show up in the overlay? I don't know. No, we did see Salt's message on the overlay, so it's fine. It's out of our reach. I just have accepted it at this point. It's just, oh yeah, there we go. It's just part of the process now.
Greetings.
Greetings, Dr. Freeman. Freeman. That one's on YouTube, yeah. I tried banning this account because I can say I cannot do anything. Never mind. I thought I could do something here. But this is always a bit broken. Like the YouTube chat is always a bit weird. In terms of usability. Like obviously it is doing something, but I don't know. I guess there's some kind of JavaScript error or whatever. YouTube moderation is stupid. Maybe that's it, yeah. Okay. So we have a function here. At this point it's just a running gag. Maybe it brings us luck, you know? Maybe every time we see that in chat, it's like, oh, we've been blessed. This is gonna be a good day. This is gonna be a good stream. But anyway. Cover. Move card from lane, covering card to lane. Why is it underlined? Wait a minute. Ah, that's an Ella lane. All right. And then we can say set Ella card, Alucard to covering card. Okay, now to wrap everything in a function. Ally card is get covering or default card for I think lane and ally card. Yeah, so that now we have a function for this. The Alu card, indeed. Get covering or default card. We have a lane, no, an ally lane. Oh, I just, I don't know why, but I just thought of we are always getting breakfast in a restaurant called Erich. You know, I've shown you the photos before. Here, for example. Yum, yum, yum. Yum. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. Even though I just ate. But this location, they always play songs from the 90s. And last time they played No Diggity. I don't know if you know No Diggity. It's such a cool song from Plexi. I'm not gonna play it, but the cool thing about this, and since we recently talked about remixes, there is a Billie Jean No Diggity remix. And it's so good. Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. This straight up went savage on this remix, indeed. I'm gonna link it to you guys. The Blackstreet Boys. Dude, this remix is so good. But yeah, you gotta listen to it yourself. All right. I don't know if that's. Anyway, card. Yeah, that just got triggered. No, not the YouTube link. Thanks. There we go. Return. Return covering card or return card. There we go. Beautiful. If lane is free, if there is an ally card with cover, get that card and move it to this lane. Set ally card, return covering card as blocker. Otherwise, return the default blocker. I mean, if it's free, we can just return the default one. If it's not free, I mean. Anyway, let's... Okay, if lane is not null and lane has card, return card. Then we can remove all of that. But we still have to do that. Okay, never mind. I think it was better before. You don't have to overdo it, you know? I think we're actually... No, we're almost at 9,000. God damn it. We need to add more lines, guys. We need to install cursor and we need to tell it to generate another 1,000 lines. So, alright. Get covering or default card. I hope this works. But we will see. Okay, and once this is done, I'm gonna play a teaser. Let's load. He's like, oh yeah, let's do it. Give me all the damage. Oh my god. Okay, the other thing is that if we have a covering card, it's a leaving frog card indeed. Let me see. I think I wanna have a separate card for this, get covering card. And then I'm gonna change this, get covering card. Very nice remix indeed, good old music stuff, yeah. I was so like, when I heard it, I mean I heard the original version in the restaurant, but it always reminds me of the Billie Jean remix. It's so good. I don't know who thought of that, who was like, yeah, let's just mix it with Billie Jean, and then they're like, yeah, okay, why not? Why not? Okay, now we get the covering card. So the reason I'm doing that is if we have covering card is not null, Then I will say ally card is covering card. And that made it a little bit more complex, but we need the pause. That's the problem. It's not null. Ally card is this, and sometimes it's just simple, same key, similar speed, similar toms, so highest, lows, and the song complement each other. Absolutely. Lunchtime, I'll be lurking now. Best of luck with new features, and Bug will might pop again before my own stuff. Alright, Nick, have a nice lunch and a nice stream later on. At least it seems like simple decisions and a bit of luck that sounds good together. Absolutely. Bon appetit. Yield, return, new, wait for seconds, 0.3. The reason I'm waiting a little bit is that it's not so quick. There was, I also made the decision here. Yeah, I made the same decision here. It just needs to have a little bit of a break. It's just, the problem is that a numerator cannot return anything, right? But yeah, this is fine. This should be fine, yeah. So it adds a little bit of a delay, but that's fine. I think it's more important that has a bit of a pause. Yeah, that's much better. Much better. So the only thing that you need is one card. Might also almost be a little bit overpowered, but yeah. The reason I'm doing that is because if you have this on a stack, if this is not on a stack and this card dies, so if this card is dying right now, then it would move to the other side and then it would just block it. Yeah, this is what happens. See, this card would die, but this guy is blocking it, and then it would be a free lane. So you would get damage, and that is not good. And that way, you don't get damage. Nice. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. If you can build a perfect tank with only one card, so be it. I guess that's fine. Alright, we have this done. That was better than expected. Still not sure if it's a good idea, but we will see. Okay, let's look at... During the victory screen, it's impossible to open padlock or graveyards. I think we can try that. Try fixing that. It might just be a simple condition. Oh yeah, I know what happened there. Yeah, this was because of another thing that I fixed. Because if you are in the middle of a fight, you can open the padlock, that's true, but you should not be able to open it at the end of a fight. And I think this condition might have just broken it at the end of the run. Let me see. But first, I'm gonna play you guys a little teaser for the upcoming voice actor. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna play it to you now. It's gonna be really quiet. So this is basically what we did is he sent me a preview, and I edited it into a video or whatever. So this is the very first beginning of the first cutscene. I'm only gonna play the first 4 words.
Welcome to hell, Faith.
That's it. That's the teaser. All right, let's go. That was the teaser. We're going to record it next week on Thursday. I think I'm gonna be in the studio with him. I'm not sure yet, but I hope I can get some footage or whatever, at least some recordings, some behind the scenes stuff, so I can share it with you guys. More compression? Goosebump is a good, nice. There is already compression on it, but hey, if you say more compression, that's I will try. I will try. Thanks for the input. I mean, I can send it to you and you can give me more feedback if you want, Task. Yeah. That's a good idea, Renderpunk. I actually tried that. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I tried it, and I think it would also be nice. The problem is that there is no reverse filter like there's no filter that you can set where it says, yeah, put a reverse filter on it. You kind of have to, but correct me if I'm wrong. In my program, you have to do a destructive reverb. Like first you have to reverse it, make a destructive reverb, and then reverse it again, right? So this way you get a reverse reverb. I don't think there is a plugin that does it for you. I might have to actually take a look at it, but yeah. Yeah, destructive reverb. Okay, and here is why I tried doing it without it, because it's gonna be so many lines and so many files that having to do that for each of the lines, or having a destructive filter on the lines, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough if I want to make a change later on, if you know what I mean. So yeah, that is why I think I'm gonna decide against it, but there are some that do inverse reverb, but for your person it's better to do it by hand to have more control. Yeah. I'm a little bit scared of having a destructive effect here, because it's gonna be a lot of lines. I think it's about, no, it's not 800 words, it's more. It's a lot of words. I think it's gonna be around, I don't know, we were thinking about maybe it's gonna be around 2 hours of voice or whatever. I don't know if that's true. But you're having a destructive effect on that, and then finding something that you need to change. Maybe I can automate it somehow, I don't know, but it's gonna be, yeah. Will the death yell in defeat when you beat him? Or laugh when you lose? There are... For a trailer? No, what? No, this is for the game. This is not only for the trailer. But yeah, this is a good idea. Maybe some laugh or whatever when you defeat him or whatever. Yeah, this is some... It's for the whole game, yeah. We actually printed out the entire script and we went through it in the cafe. So we are gonna make some minor changes. But yeah, I'm really excited about this. Yeah, the voice is for death. Yep. And so yeah, that is what I'm thinking about in terms of the reverse reverb. Would definitely be cool. But I will once we have the files and whatever, I will think of a way. Maybe I can automate something, like write a script or whatever that can just locally apply it or whatever in with certain parameters and stuff. I'm sure there's a way. But yeah. I want to try I want to try like in System Shock 2 where you have Shodan. What I really liked about the voice of Shodan is that you felt that they added some manual effects every now and then, where some manual glitch effects and whatever. So I don't know, maybe we can also try and do something like that. We will see. But I will write this down what Renderpunk said. We definitely already planned for some bugs and whatever whenever you do a crazy combo or whatever, or when you kill a lot of cards. So yeah, we definitely want to do something. We also want to add a few Easter eggs in there. Record, edit, and mix voices with music was my daily work back then, so yeah, I'm glad to help you if you need me. Absolutely, I will definitely consult you. Absolutely. Okay. That was the exciting part of today. During the video screen, it's impossible to open Battle Graveyards, yes. So let me save this, let me abandon it and see if we can do it here. No, we cannot. Alright. That is indeed a problem because it did work in the past. Start. Just want to see that again. Easter egg of 0.3% chance of death randomly whispering Ashkir. I don't even know how to pronounce that correctly. But yeah. Kids need to be fed. Alright, Task, thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Abandon the run. There's also no hover here. That's weird. I think what might be happening here is that... no, let's see. Graveyard Allies. That's the button. It is enabled. Show tooltip, show graveyard. But it is not enabled. I cannot move to it. Can I? No, I cannot. That's weird. Let me just remove that. Alright, that's better. Okay, so the question is, are these buttons added to the menu or not? They're probably not added to the menu. Okay, we have that is the endgame pop-up, I think. Yes, okay. So now we have show, check endless button, hide blessings and curses. It seems like it's not adding the buttons. Card Game Manager. Add persistent buttons to menu. Where is that used? Get active menu. Oh. Is it that easy? Maybe it is. Game end. I'm just gonna add the menu here and see what happens. Wait a minute, show deck tab. Sort deck by type. There's nothing here, okay. Get all cards from tab, alright. I'm just gonna try it out and see what happens. In theory I should have the persistent buttons here, but I'm not sure. The one Easter egg that I definitely want to add is when you're in the shop, there's a very, very low chance of Death saying, "What are you buying?" I definitely want to add that. It's an absolute requirement. Okay, let me abandon the run. Ah, there we go. The over is completely off, and I cannot open it. That's crazy. Good choice. Thank you, stranger. Oh, we have an app break. Alright, cover on 3 lane, we did that. Blind is done. Controller gonna go up. Okay. So there is something going on here. Because the button is definitely in the menu now. But it's not accessible. Okay. It is not accessible yet, but also the hover is completely off the rails. Like, what is going on there? That's weird. Why would it do that? Why? Huh. Okay, one step at a time. Let's see why it is not being opened. Battle log button. Show battle log. Reset active card, blah blah blah. Can show inventory. Oh yeah, that's probably it. Isn't fight else. Maybe not. Debug log. Are we here? Amen Nali. Maybe there's something here. No. Okay, debug log. Show battle log. I remember that this used to work before, so I'm not sure what happened. How's the water ball doing? No problems anymore till the fix. Oh, I think it's like they replaced 2 pipes, and it's still trying out. I think it is ready to be closed up again. So I will have to call the company tomorrow or whatever, and then we will find an appointment to fix the hole. Finally. Yeah, at this point I'm just really tired of it. It's so funny because we completely abandoned the room where the hole is in. We just the room doesn't exist anymore for us at the moment, which is it is so weird. We moved the entire bed into the office and stuff. So I'm actually looking at a bed right now. There used to be no bed here. Yeah. It's always so fascinating how fast you can get used to something. Humans are indeed like cockroaches. Okay, I cannot show inventory because not map is open. Let's just debug through it. Let's just go through it one by one. It's hard to do to a room you pay rent for. I don't really care. I don't really care. It's fine. Like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna write an email saying, you know what? I want 100 euro for the 1 month that I wasn't able to use. Yeah, it's Not even worth writing that email. It's just not worth it. And then they're like, yeah, but we need to check it out ourselves. Can you send us photos from before and after? No. just it's fine. I'm alive. That's what matters. That's what matters. Okay, we have battle log. It's still working. Then abandon run. And here comes the solution. Oh, so I guess it's somewhere in here. Cut the rent for that amount, but yeah, it will be quite a hassle. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't mind. Let's do it. I guess it is here somewhere. The real question is, where am I gonna go to do my archery next? Because the current archery was ass. So I think what we're gonna try is this one. There's a Kyoto in Vienna. It is actually Japanese archery, which sounds really interesting. So we might actually want to try that. I don't know. The last thing, the last time I went there to the one I tried before, one of the teachers was really weird. Like he had some really weird behavior. I don't know, just because it was like 15 minutes too early, and I don't know, that kind of threw me off. But yeah, maybe we'll try this one. There's a trial hour coming up in April, so we might want to try it. And it's not too far from here, so why not? It's actually coming to 6. If not, map is open. What the hell? You know what? If game end pop-up menu is active, return true. That should solve all of our problems, ladies and gentlemen. That one line fixes everything. Japanese archer, there will be another form of strange. Why do you think that? Abandon run. There we go. It works again. Cool. Nice. Does not work on Excel, but it's fine. Yippee-ki-yay, I would say. Cool. Aren't they supposed to be very strict and formal? Yes, that's why I want to try it out. Because the one that we tried was more like a theme park. It's like, yeah, let's just throw some arrows at the wall, and here's a balloon that you can try to hit. And I'm like, I don't really want to hit the balloon, but okay. I don't know. It was just a little strange. No, the cool thing about Japanese archery is that they also have. It's not only about archery; it is also about. Where does it say? It goes into the direction of Buddhism a little bit. Yeah, here it is. It's the 7 emotions of coming down, of disruptions basically. So you have joy, you have rage, etc., etc. And this, I mean, this is part of it, right? This is not only archery. This is more about Buddhism and stuff. So it's really, I think it's really interesting. And I'm currently reading a book called The Practice of Not Thinking, which is exactly the same. So yeah, if you wanna have a guide to mindful living, check out this book. It's really, really good. Half archery, half therapy, exactly. Okay, we can open the battle log again. Yippee! Thanks, Punk. Now let's figure out why going to the bottom of the battle log is bugged. Practice of Nothing is a captivating title. I wonder if it's available in my region. Yeah. I would think it is. I don't know. I don't think it's I think it's a relatively old book, but I might be mistaken. Let me go to the battle log. So we're gonna go into a fight and do some actions and stuff. Because now we have a battle log entry. And the funny thing is that at the moment you cannot scroll to the bottom with keys or controller. I mean, you can. So going up is possible, but going down is, I think... Wait, what? Now it's possible? That is interesting. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, you should definitely not go to the bottom though. Now it's possible? Wait a minute. Okay, this is weird. Maybe it was fixed because of the other battle log fix, but that I don't know how that's related. So I'm gonna try adding only a few lines to the battle log, and maybe that's the reason for the bug that I saw. Because you were not able to go to the bottom. So I'm just gonna add like 4 or 3. Okay, what does it do now? It works. I swear this was broken. Let me open the beta. Oh yeah, Monster Train 2 has an update. I need to play that for inspiration. They added a new DLC with a new run mode, and I'm curious what the run mode is. Because apparently it's called Soul Savior mode. And I definitely want to add some new modes to Faith in Despair, so maybe that will give me an idea. I will be honest. I want to have a mode that is similar to Chandala in Faith in Despair. I think there is definitely potential of doing that in Faith in Despair. Like watch this. This is a little world map. And then you can go to the individual towns and stuff, and then you can buy and sell stuff. You can battle mages, you can have quests and stuff. Dude, this would be amazing as a separate mode in Faith in Despair. Oh shit. It's actually kind of fitting. But yeah, if I go to the battle log here, I think there's a bug, right? I mean, there's definitely still the old bug, but bug. Let me add a bit more. I swear there was a bug. This is a bit weird now. I'm a little bit concerned. Ow. Okay, what about now? Oh yeah. I guess interesting. I guess this is fixed with the fix that I did earlier in the stream. Okay. Alright. Yeah, because here it is. This is the bug that I meant. It definitely looks off. Interesting. So I guess it's because of this one weird bug. And that is now solved. Nice. I walk around and wonder why. Cool. Let's add a few more and keep testing it. There is no spoon. I also should add the events that you pick to the battle log at some point, but yeah. No, it just works. That's cool. Well, I'm glad this is fixed. Let's try that again. I can go up. I can go down. Oh, no, there it is. It is. Yeah, no, there it is. This is what I meant. Okay. So the bug is still there. That is a weird one. I'm not sure what is going on there. Living up to the one-click fix, Monica? No. Just as you pasted that, it appeared. But that's fine. I think what is going on there is relatively simple. If I'm in the last three, then we should not do whatever it is doing. That's fine. We can fix that. To the battle log. Scroll to bottom. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Scroll down by one entry. Update buttons after scroll. I think this is what's going on. Let me see, where is this referenced? If last revisit button and previous button was higher, yes, but it also needs to check if it's one of the last three. So we will say scrollable visible log action displays. Oh my god. Do I have to check this every time? Maybe it's just the other function that we need to fix. Let's take a look. Scroll down by one entry, yes. Maybe it's just this one. Yeah, because if this is already at at the maximum, let me just check it out. Debug log. Scroll height and debug log. Vertical normalized position. You are a vertical normalized position. Update buttons after scroll. So I think what is happening here, it tries to go down, but there is, it just needs to minus scroll height. I think this needs to be clamped. Yeah, I think that's the solution. Also, last 3 visible buttons and not is last 3. I think that might also fix it. Display. I'm just gonna remove this and log action displays. It's rainy today, super cozy for bug fixing. just stay inside. Nice and warm, fixing some bugs. This might actually have been a solution. Yeah. And then we will see what the next one is going to be. Continue. Fill up the bed log a little bit. Would be nice if we don't see the park anymore, but you never know. You never know. Let's open it up. All right, I think this. No. No. Damn it. Okay, got progress. I hate those Impressum and Datenschutz things. Oh my god. That's true. That is absolutely true. Okay, this did not fix it. Oh, and not is last one. Yeah. Yes. It's basically about imprint and privacy. That's why many people don't self-host, yeah. So if you have a self-hosting website, you are required to have information about what you do with the data that you're receiving from the user, and also, you know, general privacy stuff and put your address there and stuff like that. Which if you've seen my website, I do none of that. I have no imprint or privacy data, whatever. I'm not EU compliant. Which is okay, I guess, for now. The problem is that if you are collecting data like this one, you need to have at least something like this, but then you also have to have a privacy policy, which I don't. But I also don't host the email that you enter here on my own server. So this is on MailChimp server. I guess this is a bit of a gray area, but I probably should have them for personal half-quick though. I probably should have them for personal half-quick. But yeah. It is a bit of a headache. It's also part of the requirements for hosting a game on Android, on the Android store. You also have to have a privacy policy, and I think I have one because you're required to do one. But I don't remember the URL right now. Officially, you need an imprint, but yeah, who is going to sue you? Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, it is doing it again. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna remove the function again. I don't know if that's necessary or not. But yeah, I guess it's somewhere here. Okay, yeah. I need to clamp it to... What is it for? It's probably a little higher, right? I guess this is it. I don't know. I don't know. We will see. Oh no. Let's test it out. Alright, let's add some entries to the battle log. Yatta. He grew tired of all the barks. You could see it in his eyes. So if I just do this, it works, right? Yeah. Okay. Time for controller. I mean keyboard. I can try it with controller. Shouldn't make a difference, but you never know. Ah, that was the fix. Yes. But let's keep trying. Yeah, that was it. But at the top, it shouldn't go back down. That's not what we want to do. Wait, is it the same for... Ah, yeah, it is. Okay. We also need to do it in the other direction, which is...
Yes.
Yes. Alright, let's do it in the other direction as well. We're gonna have this debugged. I think it just needs to have a 1, but I'm not sure if that's true. And then we have both directions fixed. Also at the top, I think we need to say... I think I can do that in Unity. Battle log. Button battle log. I want an override, please. Override button of itself. And the same with the glossary. Cool. Because otherwise you would go to the bottom. And that is a bit weird. Let's continue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Battle log. So everything should be fine down here. Let's go back to the bottom and it should be... Ah yeah, there it is. I saw it. I saw the light fade in the sky. Yeah, it needs to be clamped to 1. Wait. Clear it again and try again. Yeah. Needs to be clamped to 1. So, I guess it can just be... if it's bigger than 1, just set it to 1. Awesome. Awesome opossum. Doesn't need to be in here because it will not be on the patch notes, but it's important for me to be here. Okay, let me see if we can fix that. Okay. The controls with the sticks is a bit weird. I don't know if this is just a setting in Rewired. We will see. Fill up the battle log. Please. My god. It's saving so many JSONs. Let's open it up. I'm gonna grab my controller again. Yep, there it is. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now here's one thing. The scroll bar is a bit blurred. It has a certain creme blurry, if you know what I mean. So I'm not sure if we can fix that. Let's scroll all the way out, because the bedlog is huge. It's humongous. Then we have the scroll bar here. Sliding area. We have the handle. I think this is the handle, right? Oh, beautiful. That's a regular UI sprite. Oh my god. And I have some green blurry with my midday coffee. It's a regular UI sprite, huh? I thought I had my own. Didn't I make my own sprite? Because I think I did. Yeah, the render punk said that. This is the behind. Okay, why do I over and gold? Oh, I can just set it to this maybe. Okay, let's try that. Nah. Nah. I mean almost, but I guess we can make a new one. Let's duplicate that and make a new one. You know, there is no doubt. Much better than the rest. Move that over here. Make it hot. Brainstorm. Just to get my... Is this the correct one? Wait, what? Selbstdefinierte Farbe, please. Oh, it's the same one. It's the same color. Huh. Then what are you? What color are you? Oh, you are the same color. Oh, okay. Yeah, I realize what's going on now. I realize what's going on. Okay, never mind. It's just that the handle has a color set. Fair enough. Let's go to battle log. Oh, there is no entry yet. Catch a flower and a rat from a friend here. Then we will let you in. So we have the handle here. That's weird. Like, why would it... Okay, in here the color is correct. But when I click on the handle, the color is not correct. That's weird. I will just say this. It is very strange. Scroll bar. Oh! Aha. That's cool. I guess. And the only thing that's missing is I need a padding. Do you have a padding? Or margin? Can I just do that? I can. Wow. Then let's try 8 or 9 maybe on each side. Beautiful. Now it's no longer gray and blurry. It's actually not beautiful. It's a bit too steep. Ah, okay. I think it needs a damn. Oh wait, so I think I have padding. Oh no. Can I just say scale 0.9? No. I mean, yeah, no. Yes and no. No, I can't. Damn it. Dang it. Isn't there some kind of way where I can say... no. Oh, wait. I can say -9. And then adjust it's like this. Oh my god, that might be it. What about 2.5? Yes. I think I'm happy with that. At least it's no longer green blurry. Okay, let me just make a screenshot of that, of all of these settings, so I don't forget. And we also changed the color over here. Cool. Cool. So this was -9, -9, -9. Everything else was the same, but this was 1.25. Wow. As I always say, the devil is in the detail. And we really like the devil. Okay. So let's take a look at controller, because at the moment, if you push your... Wait a minute. I can't see what I'm doing. If you push the stick and you stay on it, nothing happens. So it's always one press. But it already works with the D-pad. This is what I want on the stick as well. People have mentioned this, so we'll try to fix that. I believe this was changed in tournament. Before tournament, I think it was possible, so maybe it is just a setting in the rewrite editor. Edit prefab, yes. Okay. Joystick. Joystick layout. Joystick map. Actions, maybe that's why. That's why it is. No. Default joystick dead zone types. No, I don't think that's it. Input behaviors. Fire, default. Custom controller map. No, that's not it. I think it has to be... Oh, maybe that's it. Left stick, there it is. Move horizontal and move vertical. So the action is move horizontal and vertical. What is the difference to these? Ah, it's a button. Visible list. Type axis. You know what? I think this is actually just in code, that it's prevented or whatever. Let's go to our player movement. CS. On horizontal. Ah, there it is. I think this is it. If it's 0, horizontal down, whatever. If horizontal down is true, return. Current menu is UI menu. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Wait a minute. Maybe it should just be a button. No. But in this case, I think we can just say... Can we just ignore that? I'm just gonna paste it here like this. So it only is like that in the pause menu. And let's see what happens. You're probably moving all over the place now. You know, the favorite scene. Where you mob all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna grab the controller and see what happens. Oh, nothing. I see. Okay, is this a... or move horizontal? Ah, okay. E numerator. Stick horizontal, stick vertical. Ah, I think that's it. Yes. On move vertical. I think that's it. This was actually the... this was the function that Pinkerato added for Cat and Betty, I think. So let's try it here as well. Isn't that cool? I can reuse a function that is like 6 years old. That's hilarious. And only because I commented it out. Fascinating. Well, let's try. What exactly is it doing? It's just one step, right? It might not actually do anything. Oh! It's not doing what we want, but do functions get outdated? Okay. It's not doing exactly what we want right now, but we can repurpose that. That's cool. Functions don't really get outdated. It's I mean, I guess it depends on the context of the game. For example, right here I have the functions that I'm just reusing is it was added for Cat and Betty, so we cannot use it 1-to-1. We have to change it a little bit. It's not D-pad 1 step. It needs to be up or down. Let me see. Wait, this is ever... Oh, while vertical down, okay. And here it is set to false, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay, so the code is still here, but we just need to adapt it to work with the UI menu. There it is. There it is. This is what we need. I think I can run it like this. Otherwise, no, that is some voodoo shit right there. Oh, it doesn't work. Dang. Okay. I mean, I can say var. No, what can we say? Var. What does that do? None of that does anything. No. Okay. That would be nice. Would have been nice. Maybe just do it the old-fashioned way. Have some if and else. But we can at least trim it down. Yeah. Let's remove this and then paste that here. So it should already work for vertical movement. Left button. Stick vertical, stick horizontal. I'm gonna remove that. Yes. Paste that. I think we'll just say if active UI menu is null, then we'll just yield break. Yeah. And do the same for stick vertical. I wish I was a cat. They're forcing me to use generative AI to create images and videos. Okay, tell us more. What do you need to create? And why are they forcing you to do that? Why can you not use stock images and stock videos? Is it... Yeah, I mean, that's it is a weird thing. So can we use the stick now? Almost, I would say. Yeah, something is happening definitely, but okay, let's give it a try. What is happening here? Okay. Maybe that's just too much. I'm just gonna set it to 0.5 for now. See what happens. I work for cybersecurity, startup compromised of anime and computer nerds. They want the website visuals to be inspired by Evangelion and other animes. Ah. No. 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 So what does the stick do now? It is doing something. Oh, this is gonna be tough, man. What is it doing? What is it doing? Okay, we need to have some debug output here. Let's debug it out. Debug log horizontal start. Left, right. Left, right. And I'm gonna do the same for a vertical. But first,
Don't be ridiculous. so we're gonna do the same for stick vertical. Now you might say this is not really relevant, but the stick movement is a little weird, so I think it's worth investigating. Stick vertical. Vertical start.
Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look, shall we? I would assume that this needs to be adjusted. Maybe that's too sensitive, so maybe that's the reason why it's a bit wonky. But let's see. Let's clear console. And I'm pushing my stick down. Okay. It keeps starting. What the hell? Ah, okay. Wait a minute. It's just right here. Stick horizontal. Oh no. Don't judge me yet, but to be honest, I was thinking about a lot about quitting my job and do something entirely different. I mean, no charge. Is it because you are fed up of computers and IT and whatever? If that is it, honestly, I thought the same. But I'm making games now, so I'm happy. I think I'm in a good place. Could I be less in front of the computer? Yes, absolutely, but I'm fed up working for capitalism. All right. That is so weird. It does indeed say up, down, and left, right. Okay. Let's also include the axis. I was present in a few customer meetings recently. I could sense that the customers were not really happy about the things we are currently doing. Okay. What you're describing is also described in the book Out of the Crisis. When people are lacking purpose, it means that they lack a certain ownership. They do not have a lot of control. People don't trust them with their work. They are min-maxed managed. So, and they are not doing quality work. So this is the main reason why people feel a lack of purpose in a work environment. I feel like everybody should read, especially people higher up, Out of the Crisis. Okay, let's take a look again. I mean, this cannot work. Vertical move wave is below this. Okay, let me see. We might need to adjust the threshold and then it should already work. Maybe then it already works. That's just the start. Let's keep putting it down. Left, right is 1. Up, down is minus. That's a very low number. Let me try a bit more. This should still count as... If it's not within 0.5, then it should not count. Actually, maybe even 0.75 or 0.9? Oh my god. If I'm pushing it down, that's -1, right? But at some point it needs to be... Yeah, I think we can be really harsh here and say if it's below 9, then we're not doing anything. Maybe I'm not the type of guy for this job, and yeah, also maybe I should not have a job that involves computers and a hobby that does. And a hobby that does. Yeah, no, this is I think IT is getting more and more insane. I don't know if that's true, but it seems to me that everything is escalating a little bit. I believe one book that talks about this is Uncle Bob. I don't know if it was in Clear Code. I think it was in Clear Code, in the book Clear Code. Clean Code, sorry. Where he said programmers and IT in general, I guess, they run the world now, and it was not supposed to be like that. Imagine just being a programmer at home and whatever, and now you're a programmer for a plane or for a bank, and you're handling sensitive data. The lines of code that you write, they are impacting lives, and it's just like, I don't know, nobody was prepared for this. Nobody was ready for this. And now the world is run by code. It's just really interesting. Okay, there's one more thing that we need to fix. Because I believe it, we need to save the coroutines and stop them. IA numerator coroutine. Oh, there it is. Horizontal routine. Vertical routine. And I believe this is where the fatigue comes from. It's like, we just wanna make like maybe websites or whatever, no? Right? But it's engineering is used for the craziest stuff nowadays. And yeah. Suddenly you're responsible for sending out hundreds of thousands of emails. It's like, huh? Or managing a payment system that has transactions of, I don't know, 500,000 euros every month. When something goes wrong, it's your lines of code. It's crazy. So I believe it when people say, yeah, there are definitely more people in burnout nowadays. Especially in engineering. You have people, like on one hand, you have a lot more things that your code affects lives or money or whatever. And on the other hand, you have sales people and CEOs who have no clue whatsoever, but they are selling products, first of all, that not even exist in the first place. They have to be made after they are sold. It's just, yeah. And then you're wondering why there are bubbles everywhere. AI bubbles. I mean, that's the main bubble at the moment. It's sold as this cure or whatever.
Is anyone else getting hungry?
I am a little bit getting hungry, that's true. If horizontal routine is not null, stop coroutine. When I changed my view on my current job, I was noticing two separate customers reacting the same to the info that to make the CRM they already bought to work, they would have to pay more than originally estimated, and for me that's caused by inefficient planning. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Estimates are always hard to do. But yeah, focus on selling is a huge turnoff. I hate this weird focus on selling. Okay, and last stream we talked about wrong incentives, right? It's the same for salespeople. Salespeople have the wrong incentives, I think. Usually the incentive for salespeople is to, I don't know, get more customers or sell X amount of this product, right? But what if the product doesn't exist yet? It's just so weird. Focus on selling and not actually doing it, yeah. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Probably not. Oh, if vertical line is false, that would mean it would. Okay. Adding to that, project managers are dancing on too many weddings and losing track of progress of each project. The lack of proper documentation. Well, there's a lot to unpack. I mean, as project managers are, I mean, everybody has the wrong incentives. I keep saying that, but it keeps. I think it's true. My best friend is a salesman, but most of his work is more like a consultant for the customer to get him/her the best products. Yeah. I can definitely relate. That's the problem. I can relate. I see this everywhere. Why is the card humping the other card? No, what is happening? I think I know what is happening. It's just, it's going up and down or whatever. Yeah, it's the same that is happening here, yeah. I can actually reproduce that. Going left and right all at the same time. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's... So here... Oh, I cannot go to the... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's increase the speed a little bit. And let's see what happens. I'm gonna say half of that. Let's see what happens. I guess you can increase that to 9.5. Yeah, I think we can. And I think we should. Stick, vertical. And at some point I will have to define a variable at the top, so I don't have to do that every time. Man, so many things. So little time. But yeah, I think this is working better than before, so I might just leave it at that. Okay, the delay definitely needs to be lower. I'm just gonna put it at the top here. Float, stick, delay is gonna be 0.1. Stick horizontal. There we go. And we have the stick threshold. I'm really contemplating if a basic put stuff from here to here job would suit me better, or if I try to get into a job where I can help people. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hard to say. I will say this. I was in civilian services for, you know, the mandatory civilian service that we have to do. And I worked with people for 9 months. It was stressful, it was draining. But it was also sometimes really beautiful. But at the end of these 9 months, I literally watched myself go numb to certain things. So when you still cared in the beginning, but at the end of the 9 months, I wouldn't say you stopped caring in particular, but it's just some things you just grew numb to, and it's it just became just, even people can become just a job. So it's yeah, it's strange. Be aware that those are thankless jobs and not often well paid. Yes. Think about time span. You spend more time at work than at your hobbies. But yeah, the thing that I also want to say is, after these 9 months, I went back to my web development job, and it was so weird. I sat down on my desk amidst, it was like a big open space, and we were all just sitting there staring at our monitors, hacking away at our keyboards, and it was absolute whiplash. I really was like, what am I doing here? But thankfully, I just kept doing that. And now everything is normal again. It's completely normal to sit at the monitor again for 14 hours a day. But yeah. I feel, you know what? I feel the absolute same way. And that is the reason why I tried streaming. Streaming gives me a little bit of that human element because you guys are here, right? And also I'm trying to have more collabs with, you know, Matt Choppy and other people. And I want to do more real life streams exactly because of that. Because I think there's more to it. There has to be more to it. So yeah, I feel the same. It's like, yeah, I can work for the next 20 years on games. But is that it? Is that it? Oh. Okay, why can I not cancel this screen anymore? That's another thing that I want to take a look at. Cancel, start run. Let's continue and then let's look at again at how the stick behaves. I think that is much better. I think that's much better. Damn it. What is happening here? It's a down value of 0. Why the hell is that even a thing? If it's a down... Okay. This is only up, this is only down. If a little bit to the right. It should not even be here. Finding the sweet spot is hard, yeah. Again, that is why I try to go to meetups and actually meet people and stuff like that. That's why I picked up the mentoring program, where people can ask me questions and stuff, and that is the way I'm trying to help people. If somebody wants to get into game dev, and there's a program that helps me reach people who want help. Not everybody wants help. Ah, when is vertical down? Yeah, but I guess I have to do the same here, huh? Yes. Yes. I think that's it. I think that I have a nice back and forth. You got a job where you get paid, and then you have your spare time where you do the stuff you love most. Yeah, I currently have a... I'm currently very grateful for what I can do. What I'm allowed to do. I have 0 complaints at the moment. I actually thought about this today in the morning. I'm like, oh wow, this is a beautiful day. I can stand up and work on my game. Wow, holy shit. I'm just really grateful that I can do that. This is what I always wanted. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Look at it go. It no longer keeps hanging. That's it. Okay, I think the delay can be a little bit less. But other than that, that's it. Let's try this again. I think this was actually it from before. The cards are yet again stroke free, indeed. Give it one last try and then we will fix the cancelling on the run starter. Oh yeah, that's cool, yeah. I don't know if it's... No, that's a bit too fast. It's a bit too fast. Let's put it right in the middle. It was 0.5, so let's say 0.075. True, it's less money than working full time, but what is it worth to you to do what you love? Yeah. Maybe making a living out of it, yes. No, I am really blessed at the moment. I'm trying to always be in the moment. I'm like, oh my god, this is cool. I'm trying to enjoy every minute of this because, I don't know, we will see. What is the current goat for video editing? Not Adobe. Adobe Animate. Oh my god. This is it? Oh my god. Yeah, you can now. Oh my god. This is really cool now. This makes me happy. You know, stuff like this makes me really happy. There was a player who was like, hey, can you add stick sliding as well? And I said, yes, I can try. And now there's stick sliding as well. That makes me really happy. That is me helping people. Okay. So let's put this on the done list. This is definitely noteworthy for the chat log, for the patch log. All my homies hate Adobe. I mean, video editing is DaVinci, right? DaVinci Resolve is apparently nice. I'm using Vegas Pro. I don't know if there is an open source video edit tool. One shot, free, open, and award winning. Oh, oh, Tarok, maybe you should try this one. Open shot video editor, award winning, free and open source. But yeah, DaVinci is cool and Sony Vegas Pro is cool. I have a Vegas license I got from Humble Bundle at one time, yeah. I was thinking about Vegas as well because I already work with it. Yeah, no, Vegas is fine. Vegas is definitely fine. Okay. The next one is canceling the run. Why is this not working anymore? I have a feeling why. On cancel, update. If mouse mode? No, we are not in mouse mode. On escape update. Start. Oh, I can press escape here. That's weird. No, I mean that's okay. I would say. I just want to press cancel here. Let's go to run creator. I had stupid idea to recreate the video to Pearl Jam. Do the evolution with scenes from games. Don't ask me why. Ask my brain. It refused to elaborate. It was Divine Insight. Can be closed. Why is this not set? Ah, that's why. That's why, because if you close it, there's no... it's an error. You know what? I'm just gonna edit here. On cancel update. Once. If card game manager run creator menu is active, close pop-up. I don't know if that's the right one. Looks good. Yeah. Return. There we go. Pirating Adobe software is morally right, by the way. At this point, it might be. Yeah, did you guys hear about Adobe Animate? I know that Nick heard about it, but there was a video by... What was his name? Lost Relic Games. That's it. James Lee. So I mean the title is very clickbaity and stuff. He's making the video to, in part, to I guess to get some wish lists for his game. So it's, but it's okay. It's but yeah, he talks about Adobe Animate because he's using Adobe Animate for his game. I think you can see it at the end, somewhere at the end. Yeah, this is his game, and he's using Adobe Animate. So the problem is the following. Adobe Animate has said, sent him an email, and it's just crazy. We're contacting you to let you know that Adobe will discontinue Adobe Animate on March 1st, 2026. Alright, I mean, so far so good. You can still access it until March 1st, 2027. Okay, so first of all, they're taking the program from you, right? Good. The next one is, please note that access to your Animate files and project data will end on March 1st. You will not even be able to open project files after March 1st, 2027. That is absolutely insane. Like, that is absolutely crazy. They are not only taking the program from you, they're also taking the ability to open existing project files. And here comes the icing on the cake. They say, to ensure a smooth transition, we encourage you to export to animate FLA and XFL files to formats such as SWF, SWF, SVG, and MP4 files. So basically, they want you to just make render everything out and throw away their project files. And this is not how it works, right? You just always have to have access to the source files. It is so awful. It is really awful. And of course, he mentions that many current projects are actually using that. I don't know what that is. Some kind of cartoon, I guess. But you can see the images here. I guess also Among Us is working with that. I have no idea about all of these. I guess you can see who that game is. But Edward Macmillan also said, yeah, he was using it for Super Meat Boy and Isaac. And also, of course, good old Salad Fingers is using it. They all can no longer, like after March 1st, 2077, they can no longer open the project files. Isn't that crazy? Ooh, what the fuck is going on? Capitalism, yeah, I don't know. Tarek, for a brief second, I thought, hey, his nickname Lakma is looking kind of weird. Yeah, it's the Ark Survivors crossover with Faith and Despair. Smiling friends, yeah. This Adobe is the equivalent of the company who created Halfway, a little bit. And I said, when I read this, I thought, you know what? Please note that access to your animate files and project data will end on March 1st, 2027. This almost sounds a little bit like the announcer in Squid Games where it says, please note that access to your animate files will be eliminated. But yeah, that's crazy, man. That's a special Raider Lakama, it only drops from boss. Exactly. But yeah, you can check out the video here. It's very informative. It goes through everything, including all of the frustrations. Because, I mean, to be fair, he's working on his game with that. And now they're taking the program away. I mean, it's just crazy. At least sunset the program, that people can still use it and open the files that they have, like worked with for the past decade or whatever. At least. But no, just completely take it offline. It's crazy, man. A lot of animators in general use Animate. Yeah, I can see it. An artist behind animation for Kiko also works in Animate, alright. Apparently even Warframe UI is made in Animate somehow. Yeah, I mean, they have no freaking clue what the programs are used for. It almost seems like they have no idea who their customers are. It's like, oh, wait a minute, what is that? What do we have in our portfolio? Is that, what is it called? Adobe Animate? Dude, I've never heard about that. Let's just remove it from our portfolio. Nobody's using that, right? Oh, what do our analytics say? 2 people have opened it. Are you sure the analytics are working? Yes, we are sure. Okay, then we can just we can just remove it. The analytics were wrong. Oh my god. It's so strange. But yeah, I've been really happy with switching to Affinity Photo instead of Photoshop. I can only recommend doing that. Even though Affinity is now a little bit more weird, because there is something going on with AI. But yeah. Newsflash, by the way, apparently also just backed down the shutdown. I mean, yeah, I could see that happening. Adobe should do nothing. It would be 1000% better for everyone involved. Yeah, probably. Adobe also killed Flash. Never forget, never forgive. To be fair, Adobe might have killed Flash by itself, but the iPhone was part of that. Steve Jobs was part of that. Basically, I would say Steve Jobs killed Flash. So I'm not You know, it's not entirely Adobe's fault. This video hits even harder now. Breaking up with Adobe. Oh. What is that about? This was made in Adobe Animate. Spits on TV. Oh my god! Don't spit on the grave, man. That's bad karma. I will watch it later. It's always the same big corpus. Sorry. The bubble is real.
Let's go.
Let's go. Indeed. Let's focus. Start. Can I cancel this? I can, but then nothing works. Alright? I can quit. Okay, we need to call the correct function. Ich bin ein bisschen krantig. Abyssal. Doesn't matter, I need another reason to hate Adobe. Yeah. Terraga, you're right. Let's see. Hide, close pop-up. Okay, what does the button do? Cancel. Return. Action return. It's been quite a ride. Return to splash. Ah. Ah. Oh. Best of luck with bug fixing. My time to bid farewell. Gotta start my own stream in little minutes. Alright. Everybody check out the stream. If you wanna see... Oh my god, is that the right one? No, it's not! God damn it, it's ListVT, not ListTV. Oh shit! Why are there two? This is the right one. That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. But yeah, this is the right one. This bridge gives me goosebumps every time. One of the best songs that Task ever made. It's a shame they didn't follow through with the idea. They could have formatted the driver. Adobe animation was installed. Ah. Okay, let's return to Splash. In a random channel gets a shout out from Mother Sheep. They're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh my god. That all makes sense now. Oh, that's beautiful, man. Yes, I can cancel now with the controller. Can I also cancel with right click? Oh yes. Oh. Off you go, Nick. Have a nice stream. Okay, now cancel start run again. I think I'm just gonna remove that from the changelog. So, the next one. Hovering on face in the span side of the inventory, place tulips here for some reason. Okay, let's figure this out. That thing. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum It's
Stop
been...
asking that question.
I'm sorry. Rude. I don't see any pop-up here. Let me check out the question. I mean the message. Let me see. Hovering or facing the spare side of the inventory places tooltips here for some reason. Ah. Okay, I know, I think this is fixed now. Wait. Let me see. It's not a reference to Lenny Kravitz, I swear. Lenny C. I don't get this at the moment. So if you move your mouse over this in the inventory, it should display it here, right? I don't... This does not happen. Maybe it's because... Oh yeah, it was in the shop. Okay. Alright. This might be a hint. The little shop button in the lower left corner was a hint. So let's see a shop. Lenny C. I've seen a video about Rockstar GTA 1 stuff that almost let the game get cancelled. Alright. It is indeed in the shop. Let me try that. So if I switch to inventory now. That's crazy, dude. What the fuck? That is insane. What the hell is going on there? Okay, let's figure this out. What the... What on earth is going on? That's not the interesting part. The fun thing was how lemmings came to life. Oh. How did lemmings came to life? This is interesting. This is very interesting. Dude, I love bugs like this. It's like, what the hell? Out of a demo screen where they did test animations and an animator let some sprites walk along the screen, but they wouldn't stop walking, so he built a machine into there that killed the sprite. Nice. The origin of lemmings. Player face button. Show hard faith. Okay, let me see. Card game manager. Inventory is open. Oh yeah. This is actually the reason. Was in shop. Dude, what the fuck? Return. I think this is the solution, but we will see. There recently was a game inspired by lemmings on Steam, but I don't remember the name of it. Continue. Shop. Inventory. And there we go. And now it doesn't work even here. Inventory is open. In inventory. That's what we need to do. I think it can just say in inventory, and that should be fine. Yeah. However, yeah, that also includes Altar of Tears. Yes. Yes. That's it. I think next we're gonna take a look at favor, casting shield and then not triggering on shield. That seems good. So everything works here. I know you cannot click on battle log here, but that's another can of worms. But we should no longer have any hover here. I mean, you can still see the icons, but that's fine. There's a minor issue. At least you don't get the hover here. I mean the description stuff. Cool. Very nice. Alright, let's see. Favor casts shield and didn't trigger on shield. Alright. That should be relatively easy to do. Let's build a test scene. While Unity decides to load the entire universe, we're gonna say .favor in card. Random buff. Inflict random buff. What about shield? No, bestow shield. It triggers on shield immediately. Shouldn't it trigger after that? I think it should. And since we are already here, no, okay. Dot random buff. Inflict random buff. Inflict status effect, and I will say, I mean, that's not. Yeah, no, you know what? That is probably a good idea. Target card inflict random buff. What is that? Oh. So I can say this, right? Yes, yes I can. Hello Arithmeticus, the absolute 90s, 80s hero Michael Knight is back in town, ladies and gentlemen. If you want an autograph, now is the time. Hit up Arithmeticus and get your Michael Knight autograph. On shield. Oh, wait a minute. If random buff is equals status effect, status type, shield, and test trigger, whatever. Cool. That should be it. Can I drive kit? Yeah. You should be able to. On heal, on blah blah blah, on we have on regeneration here as well. Oh my god, Unity is running. Regeneration. On regeneration. I don't think this exists, but.
Is anyone else getting hungry?
Yes. Stop asking that question. Okay, I don't think we have another one, but let me see. Let me see. We have poison, we have overcharged, we have doom, confuse, burn, charm, blind, ambush, and an ad break. Just notice the tile of the screen. Okay. Regeneration, resist, shield on sleep. We do have on sleep, but that's not a random buff. Stone skin, we do have on stone skin, I think. Do we ever? Yes, we do. All right, anything else? Warcry. I don't think I have on Warcry. Do I have on Warcry? No. Okay, I think that's it. My brain did stupid things. Hello, my name is Lemmy C, and all those bugs are made by me. I break the stuff that you just coded, so you feel you're overloaded. Well, yeah, that was that's the highlight of today. That was beautiful, man. Okay, let's test it out. Eminem must be shivering in fear. Leminem. Let me see Eminem. Oh my god. Okay. Mom's spaghetti. Let's go to the material factory. Let's add bestow. No, random buff. Random buff. I bet he's already planning on a diss rap where he asked me to ram something on orange. Nice. Add it to inventory. There we go. And then we have a trigger, please. On shield, on it. Okay, let me see. On shield, on regeneration, on creature plate, on... Do we have any other on buff? No, I think this is... I think on buff is already triggered. Is it not? On buff. Okay. Check time. Okay, never mind. Okay, let me see. What did you do this time? Where was I? On regeneration? Yes, okay. No, this should be fine. On gain gold, on card revealed. On stone skin we have that. On 2 allies in graveyard. There are a lot of triggers in here that are not in the public pool anymore. On attack next to free lane. I really like that one. There are some really specific ones that never happen. Okay, I think that's it, yeah. Let me add... Let me add... On... Shield. There we go. Nice. So, we're gonna increase the spell a little bit. Let me see, sounds like a name for an alternative for the C. Standard level really looks like Lip C. Nice. Indeed it does. There's also a band that sounds similar. Let me add a repeat modifier. If you repeat it, no matter what you do. Where is it? Oh god, where is it? These are all of the new ones. Pin. Pin means friend. Come on, where's repeat? Maybe it is called different. Maybe it's called do it again or whatever. Activate again. See? God damn it. God fucking damn it, past mother sheep. Fix your goddamn code. Okay. I'm gonna save. Poison touch. Hit me with your poison touch. Do we have the on shield? Did it just die? I think it just died. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Goodbye, boss. I'm just here for testing. Okay. Crusader First Blood, let's redraw. Shielded. My good friend, shielded. I am gonna play you tentatively. Oh yeah, that's also something we need to do. Let's write it down quick. Quick, before it's gone. Write it down. Alright. Save. I'm gonna heal this mad motherfucker. And then let's see if it gets a shield. It did not get a shield. Let's try it again, because it is non-deterministic. Oh, it is! It is deterministic. Are you kidding me? Wow. It is actually did. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it. Let me heal the enemy a little bit so we can hang out a little longer. At some point it should get some shield, right? Is it really deterministic? I cannot believe it. It is. Wow, I did something right. Would that be something you would consider to do in the future? Like paying someone to look over your code and give you hands-on tips? So I'm currently working with a friend of mine on a game, on a small game. It's basically like that. He does all of the code, and I just work on something else. So yeah, I can definitely imagine that. Yeah, I'm not. How should I put this? Code is not my holy grail or whatever. As long as we are, as long as our coding styles kind of fit together, and as long as the other person has some kind of idea what clean code can be, or a vague idea, and doesn't just write a for loop that is 8,000 lines long, I guess then it's fine. And I'm mentioning that because I know that in a company that I know of, they have a Perl script where they have a while loop with many hundreds of lines. It's nobody wants to touch it. It's crazy. It's not like you want to become a coding monster. No, I want to make a game. Coding is a means to an end to me. Coding is standing in the way of making a game. Let me just make a game, please. Which is why let me take a sip. Which is always why I find it so hilarious when people point out that my code is crap or whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm making a game over here. It's fine, dude. I'm not working on a bank software or on a flight simulator. This is a little strange now, because it keeps giving me the same thing every time. But does that mean I can write bad code? No. I mean, at least a little bit of discipline is required, especially if your project gains a certain size, right? So, and I do like programming. I really enjoy it. Dude, okay, this is no longer okay. It's always giving me the same. I might have discovered a bug. I don't think this is okay. Because it's always giving me resist and regeneration. So yeah, again, if I could find somebody who wants to code for me, I would, and I had the money, then I would definitely hire somebody else. It is always resist and regeneration. Dude, that is not cool. It's always the same. Oh, it's dying because of that. Okay. Oh my god. Thank god I had rekindled. I'm gonna try that again. Save. It's always stone skin and resist. Or regen and resist. That is insane. Let's take a look. Get random generator for current fight, yes. Get random buff with generator. Get random buff with generator. Again. Debug log. Random buff. It's the integer. Get random range and int. We will take the... Would you consider paying AI for that if it gets to the point where it is reliable? No. The problem is that you always have somebody to look over it. I don't think AI will ever get to a state where you can just trust it blindly. Unless you really don't care what it looks like in the code. We might reach a point with that, but I don't see it happening for myself. I just don't. I believe that, I don't know if that's true or not, but I believe that using AI is kind of like a shortcut, and which is great, but you're also losing something by not going the path yourself. If that makes sense. Maybe possibly you can buy Jarvis or something. I'm a little scared of AI and can think of it becoming that good in coding. I mean, there were several... Okay. Wait a minute. There are some examples, some counter examples. I mean, okay. Currently there are some companies who have... I know of a company who has an AI mandate. Engineers are forced to use AI for their coding adventures. And it is not helping. The problem is that it generates so much code and somebody always has to review it. So it's, you can think of it like this. Every time you generate something with AI, you're just putting the work towards somebody else. Like, okay, you're done, but somebody else has to look at the thousands of codes of lines. The reason is you kind of have to make sure that it works, even just for security reasons. If you don't know what the AI is doing in the code, I think it's really, really dangerous, especially if you're working on big software and stuff like that. Sure, but it never stops learning. People have called me naive before. Maybe I'm just really naive. But I can see, so if you give it a small function to generate, then it's totally fine, right? It's like, oh yeah, give me a function that does this with this input and this expected output. And even in that case, I still have to go through it line by line. And I've never, and I keep trying. I keep using ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever to generate small bits of codes every now and then. I've never had a result that I could just copy and paste over one to one. I would always have to adjust it in some smaller form or another. I don't know. Okay, and here's another thing. If you I mean, did you know there's a new job category? We clean up after vibe coding. There is a vibe code cleanup job nowadays, where you can just hire people to clean up the code that was generated with AI. That is where we're at the moment. It's a new sector. Just putting the moral and dangerous stuff aside. In 2 years, speaking to an AI which codes for you and you can do the art. That sounds kind of nice to me. It sounds like, so if it works like that, and I would love that to be the case. It sounds like a utopia. But again, I'm naive. I might be naive. I might be biased because I do enjoy coding. So, and I'm also really a control freak. I guess we will see. Yeah. No, to your point, AI is only going to get better from this point on, especially in terms of open source AI. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting in the next few years. But at the moment, I just don't see it. I always hear about companies using it, even like AI mandates, like forcing people to use it and stuff, because they are afraid, the company is afraid that they get left behind if they don't use AI. It just produces more code, it produces more security issues, and you always have to go back in and do things manually. It's just not viable at the moment. We will see in 2 years, I guess. Okay, get random range int. Debug log. Generator. Get next number. Increase seed. Seed. We have generator seed. You also have to understand that AI is currently only sold to you based on your dream. It is selling you the dream of being an artist, it's selling you the dream of being a musician, it is selling you the dream of being a super awesome programmer, it is selling you the dream of having a girlfriend or having a boyfriend. It is just very strange from a purely sales point of view. Because it is like sales is always selling you the transition from where you are now and where you could be on the other side. So if you and AI is very dangerous in that regard. It's just always selling your dream. And it always feels like a bit of a monkey paw. It's like, yeah, you can have this, but... And then at the end you're like, that's not what I meant. It's not too late. The genie is out of the bottle. Okay, let's try it again. Repeat. We have a generator seed of 1273219. I'm gonna write it down. And it's the same. Oh, no, it's different now. It got increased. Fair enough. It opens possibilities for everyone to become anyone, but sure, the result has to be good to be successful. We also have to understand that if everybody can become everyone, then what is our definition of special? How can you then still make something that is worthwhile? Let's try it again. Next turn, maybe? But again, I could just be, you know, old man yelling at cloud. So I don't know. Oh, now I got a new one. Of course. Is it up for us to decide or for the consumer? That's for the consumer to decide, of course, yeah. What I'm saying is that if everybody can create anything they want, is it still valuable? Or is it trash? And also the problem with AI is that it's always looking into the past. It by definition it cannot find anything new, right? It can find new combination perhaps, but it is just the past looking at us. You could open up a bar right now and mix cocktails. Would that be a good cocktail? I don't understand. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Let me load that and go into the next fight. That seems a little weird. Do always get the same. Might just be bad luck, I don't know. Let's try it again. Yeah, 3 and 4. Yeah, it's different. I guess it was just bad luck. Where's my spell? Give me my spell, please. 3 and 4. I guess it works as intended. What was the other one? Oh, stone skin.
All right.
All right. Let's see if we can But why don't... Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. Without AI, we have the same options. I can see I'm an artist now, but that art would be bad. AI would not change that. To be honest, so if somebody... Right. I would say if you have AI that generates the best art ever, that doesn't make you an artist. You're not an artist. People say you're a prompt artist. Okay, it works. Nice. But a good businessman making use of something to work. I'm kind of missing the what you're trying to get at, to be honest. I know you're probably trying to be pro AI, right? But what are we arguing here? It opens possibilities for everyone to become anyone, but sure, the result has to be good to be successful. So yeah, that is basically it, yeah. But if everybody uses AI to generate stuff, the bar for the standard, I think, would then be incredibly high. But it's still I just cannot see it working like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm short-sighted, naive. I just cannot see it working like that. You always need human input. Otherwise you don't have any soul or whatever. Yeah, it's just a tool. How to use it is up to us, but the end result is what matters most. Yeah, I would say so as well. This was a really good one. I think, I don't even know who mentioned this. Maybe it was you, Renderpunk? I don't know. But somebody sent me a report in Trello where a favor cast on creature gave shield but didn't trigger shield. I don't know who it was. That was a really good one. I saw that and was like, dude, yes, that is amazing. Oh, we have that, yes. Wasn't me? Okay. Cool. Who was that? Maybe it was Arithmeticus? No, then it would be more this condescending. What does it do again? Oh. It was when you cast favor, like random buff, and it casts shield, but then it wouldn't trigger on shield if you had like a trigger on shield or whatever. So it was specifically for favor. That was a really nice one. Set background, yes, I fixed that. Check visible menu item. What the hell is that? Check visible menu items. Let's take a look. In the first hour of Detroit Become Human, when you start to play as Marcus, you come across a musician at a fountain in the park with a sign in front. $1 for human music, listen to music with real soul. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have played the game, but I don't remember that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. $1 for human soul music. Yeah. It's just the problem I see with AI. If everybody can do it, then everything loses value. It's just, I don't know. We might see a strange shift or a strange. I don't know what's gonna happen in the next 5 years. Made by humans will be a label in the future. Absolutely, yes. I can see that. Definitely. It's kind of like people still enjoying vinyl. It's kind of like that, right? Where people will be like, yeah, I'm just gonna watch a AI-generated TV series. It's fine. But then you will always have the connoisseurs that will be like, yeah, no, I want to watch a TV series made by humans. I know it's only 14 episodes or whatever, but at least it has soul. At least it has Steve Martin. I don't know. Is it just texture that's not included in the game, or is there really a Somos in Faith and Despair? There is a Somos in Faith and Despair. Absolutely. Find menu item with action quit. Huh. I mean, I guess I can do some sanity checks if item is not null. We can do that, absolutely. You already see the problem with AI nowadays. It's you have so many artists that create the most beautiful art, and the fact that you can generate stuff like this on the fly is really disheartening. It's just crazy to me. Because at the moment it feels like whenever you see a beautiful artwork, then you have this quick second in your mind where it's like, is this AI generated? You don't even know anymore. Where previously you saw a beautiful artwork, even just a digital artwork, and then you're like, oh my god, this artist is crazy. This was your only thought. Whoever made this is really good at his craft, and now this is already diluted. And I think we're losing something in the process here. I think we're losing ourselves. Really? Or just, no, I'm not kidding. Somos is in Faith and Despair. He has a very minor role. Yeah, it's not progress and not creativity. It is a shortcut. Exactly, it is a shortcut. Remember what... Okay, here's an analogy that I thought of. I don't know if it's good or not, but I will tell you anyway. So the analogy that I like to use is, do you know all of these tourist attraction routes where you hop onto a big ship and then you just get teleported to Venice or whatever, then you exit the ship and then you walk around for 5 minutes and then you go back and then you say, yeah, I've been to Venice. I think that's pretty much working with AI. It's like, oh yeah, I did that, it's fine. But you did not. You absolutely did not. A cruise ship, yeah. Did you watch Love, Death and Robots? No, I did not. It was... I took a look and I think it's too bloody or whatever for my tastes. So let's look at the next one. Tentatively picking a card, yes. Not every episode, yeah. what is there an episode about AI, or what are you trying to say? There's an episode, for example, called Sema Blue. Go on. Let me see my blue. So if I have the card here, it should automatically be tentative if I let go after a second. Okay, let's go. It's a sort of a pool robot that gets modified until human-like. Ah. Starts to create art in space. If you look at the fine art, you say it looks nice, so you feel good because you saw a beautiful picture. Just when you ask who made it, you value it another way. The art itself may still be very good. I think I come from a perspective of appreciating the craft itself. If I see an image, I assume that the person who made it, there is a person behind it who made it. Because I always like to see stories like, for example, the guy who became a Magic the Gathering artist. That is not a shortcut that you can take. That is dedication, discipline. It just requires you to sit on your ass and work for hours. And that is what I like to see. That is what I like to see, and because that is what it means to be human. Throwing a fucking prompt into AI is not human. It's just, yeah, you can see a picture. This reminds me of a friend of mine who at one time sent me a half-naked anime girl, and he said, look, I generated this in AI. I'm like, so what? Cool. Now you're horny because of an image that a robot generated for you. It's just so stupid. It is so stupid. I don't like it at all. I don't know. I have an app currently in use. They are using AI generated images, and I think this is the only time where I'm like, okay, this actually makes sense. Because it would just, for a human being, it would be too much work to do it. For example, this app is called Hanli, and it basically, you can learn the radicals with it, like for example this, and then for each of the radicals they have an AI generated image. It is not the best use of art, but in this case it's not about the art, it is about you learning something, right? This is one of the use cases where I'm like, okay, I don't really care what it looks like. I only care about the bridge, like to learn it better, right? This is, for example, this is where I'm like, okay, this is fine.
But are you sure this is the right way?
That is a good question. Are we sure that AI is the right way? I'm not sure. And here's another thing. We are all kind of... Tarok brought it up recently. He said that he's considering doing something else, right? Because there must be something. There must be something else out there. And I believe if you start drawing or whatever, it's all about the journey, man. You cannot just teleport yourself to the destination. It's all about the journey. Always has been. He does this over a few decades, but eventually stops making art for a while. After a long pause, he comes back for the final art piece he wants to do. His final act is basically shedding all of his modification of his body until he becomes the pool cleaner robot again. What I want to get is, if AI would have some kind of personality and produce art on its own without human input, is that art something different? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, Task is really trying. What about a beautiful oil painting made from a robot arm with prompts from a human who cannot paint at all? Is that a painting less worth? I would say this is going into the direction of whataboutism. What about that one edge case? You know, that one edge case where a disabled person who has no limbs whatsoever and can only be fed with intravenously with a syringe or whatever. What about then? And he cannot speak. You can only read his thoughts through a chip that has been implanted. Is that art then worth it? Yeah, sure. I will say this. AI for accessibility is definitely a huge plus. I will say this. In terms of accessibility and giving people that are actually handicapped, giving them more tools, more things to do, so they're a bit more, have more options, that is definitely a win in my book. But yeah, you're grasping me at straws here. It's like, yeah, but what about... handicapped in programming. That is... Okay, here's the thing. People who are always like, yeah, it's great for generating art. It is usually people who are bad at art. And that comes back to the thing that I said earlier. AI is selling you a dream. Because you're not there yet, but you would like to be there. So AI is giving you the shortcut to be there. But I'm just telling you, if you just sit down and instead of prompting every day for 10 minutes, just doing a short coding kata or whatever, you would become a better programmer in like 2 or 3 months. And then you do not have to rely on AI. That is what I'm saying. But yeah, maybe I'm also biased because I don't want anybody to come along and create a roguelike deck builder in 5 minutes. You know? I'm with you, but I think using it to certain things to get to your goal, which is not becoming the best programmer or painter, then it can be very good. I totally agree. I have used or tried to use AI to help me with Faith and Despair and stuff like that, right? Let me see. I did use it for some JSON formatting stuff. I did use it for generally if I have a question in regards to animations and stuff. I did use it to get an idea on how to make a confusion particle effect, which in the end did not work at all, but it gave me the right direction, so I guess thanks ChatGPT. But it's, yeah, every time I use it, it's just a bit off, and even if we can make it better and better every year, which to be honest, it's not looking like it's gonna be much better than it is right now, because it is already plateauing. You might have heard about the update. Okay, never mind. Never mind about that. But yeah, no, it is an interesting topic, and I do not want to get blindsided by it, by people just using AI and then producing amazing stuff out of nothing. But we also have to consider that this is currently not at all sustainable. Not at all. OpenAI, for example, for every dollar that they spend, that you get, they spend $7.70. You gotta imagine that. They get $1 and then they spend $7.77. That is insane. And this is just a startup. This is not sustainable. That's absolutely crazy. I think I'm a bit desensitized in terms of technology like this, just from watching how earlier I mentioned with impact like this, we won't get rid of it. We will have to live with it now. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's getting shoved down everybody's throat anyway, so we will have to live with it. But the question is for how long? Because people keep trying to use AI as the ultimate solution, and it just does not pay off like it promises. It's just not. Some of you say it might be the last thing people will ever invent. Yeah, until we run out of power. Then it's back on our asses again. Then we have to make our own fire again. Holy hell. Until it collapses and causes hard problems, then it will get heavily regulated by states and pulled out of public hands, yeah. Pulling it out of public hands, I'm not sure if that is possible anymore, because the source code of various LLMs is already out there, and I don't think you can stamp that out. I don't think you can do anything about that. The genie is out of the bottle. People are running LLMs on their own machines, and there's nothing the government can do about that. Skynet will take over anyway. After it gets regulated, so the smarter newer versions won't be available anymore, yeah. It's here's another problem I have, and I think I've mentioned this recently. I saw an ad for AI girlfriend generator where you can just upload a photo and then it generates you the perfect girlfriend. Yeah. Again, it is selling you a dream. That is what everything is about with AI. It is selling you a dream. And I think it's gonna turn into a nightmare. It's just... it will just... I guess will implode it at one point. Just a small group of people will have insight to that stuff. There will be a split in versions sooner or later. Homebrew will grow, companies will still develop further and sell them. I think there's gonna be... I don't know. I don't know. You will only be in the clouds? Oh.
Oh no.
That's why they build all the centers. Hello Hitom18, how's it going? we're currently talking about AI and how it's going to take over the world. I think, I mean, Tarek, you might be right that there's going to be a split in versions sooner or later, but you also have to think about all the times there has been a leak. And yeah, I think you are underestimating the average people. I think if this comes to a specific point, there will be people working inside of a place like this that at one point will just break and we will be like, yeah, nope, that's not it. Doing good, and AI seems promising as well, alright. So are you working with AI as well? Are you making anything, like games or music or whatever? Start tracking. There may be a lot of industry espionage. You cannot even forget that there is already AI, a split version between big countries like China and USA. So it's gonna be wild, man. It's gonna be super wild. So you say the logical step is to replace every human possible to reduce the human danger? Don't put words into my mouth. What I'm saying is we should go back, Kate. My guess is that future AI system will use hardware that usually consumers can't get their hands on so easily. I mean, that's already happening right now because a normal human cannot even buy RAM anymore. I'm a student, but I made some fine-tuning for models and tried implementing an AI model in a local streaming service I made. Nice. Yeah, AI has potential. AI definitely has potential. But yeah. It just by questioning this task, the fact that you're asking should we replace all of humans to reduce danger? No, I think that we are just I think that the more we are using AI, the more that we are using computers, social media and stuff, we are losing ourselves. We are losing our humanity, we are losing who we are. And that is just, it's just sad. We are losing the value of human connection. It's just really sad. What are you currently working on right now? I'm currently working on my game called Faith in Despair. It is a roguelike deck builder that is inspired by Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy VII's material system, as well as Inscription. You can build your own cards using triggers, actions, and modifiers, and basically create your own synergies. So, for example, here I have this is a boss fight. Then let's go to inventory. And inside of here you have these cards. And for example, you have a trigger. The first time this creature gets damaged, then you gain 4 gold or whatever. Or you can also say impulse 5, then it does 5 damage. Or you can shield itself, stuff like that. So you can do a lot of cool synergies and stuff. That seems really cool. Nice, thank you. You can check out the game here. It's already out. And there's a free demo. We ourselves already wrote this future. Look at the movies and books, games, etc. Just because we write something doesn't mean it comes true.
Yes.
Exactly. I gotta bounce now. Thank you for the stream. Today was super cool as usual. Thank you for hanging out, Punk. And have a nice day. See you on Friday. But yeah, I'm also working specifically on the way the cards are being tracked. There's a very funny problem by allowing dragging and dropping cards. Because if you grab a card and then just hold it a little bit and then let go, it should not be selected and stuff like that, so yeah. I will be right back, there's an ad break, and I also need to refill my water. Alright, let's look at tentatively dragging a card. That's gonna be fun. Just use the eye to do it. Just use the eye and it's just a click of a button. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'm clicking on this. If I put it back. Right. I think I need a start time. Is dragging start position, total distance dragged. Float, dragging, start time is 0. Let's see where this is all referenced. Drag difference. If a big company like Amazon says, hey, we don't need drivers anymore because AI cars drive 24/7 with no problem, it will happen. Ending AI propaganda. I think this is already the case in factories and stuff, as well as in the Amazon centers themselves, like in the Amazon warehouses, where they have robots working 24/7. And they also have delivery service already, I think, with drones and stuff, I don't know. So this is not even the future. It's right now. They also have driverless taxis. I think they're called Waymo, right? Waymo taxi. Yeah, Waymo self-driving cars. Exactly. They have formerly Google project, right? In San Francisco, you can actually use these, and they just drive themselves. And but this is a completely different task. This is not creative. This is not whatever. This is a physical task where, for example, truck drivers, right? I think these are tasks that not a lot of people would like to do. So having a replacement for that could potentially be an upside for humanity. But yeah, as you already said, then we have a bigger problem, because then we have a lot more people that have no job, no jobs. Then we have to think about universal basic income, right? As you already said, AI is selling dreams, and what is a human very prone to? Chasing his dreams, and people promising ways to reach those dreams easy and faster. Yes, that is what selling is all about. As I said earlier, every salesman is selling you a transition, is selling you a dream. Even just an insurance person, an insurance salesman, he comes to you, he tells you that currently you are uninsured, and then he tells you a story of you now having an accident, and then telling you a story about you with insurance having an accident. So it's like from here to here, and he's selling you the solution, or the way, the transition. It's always about selling the dream. Okay, here it starts. During start time is time.time. Time.time. Is this used anywhere? Yeah. Is greater than 1, I would say. Then we return as well. Okay, let's try it out. But you know what? You know who else is selling dreams? Scammers. Big time scammers. And you might think that AI is partly a scam in some regard. As I said earlier, it is selling you a dream, but I think it's a monkey paw. This is much better. So this is click, but after 1 second it becomes okay. Basically, a monkey paw is granting you wishes, but not in the way that you wished for. It's always a bit of a downside, or maybe it ticks you literally, or you know, it's always a little bit cursed, yeah. Let's put it to 1.5 seconds, feels a bit better. Okay. Oh, Oh, I did that. Why is it still here? Irregular accuracy. I don't know who suggested that, but let's see. Dude, there's a lot. Yeah, I did that. That is done. Add a cool trail, yes, that would be nice. I thought it would be here somewhere, but that's fine. Done. I think I will build my website in a more personal way to avoid imprint and privacy implications. That makes sense, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Spell with demon. No, wait a minute. Choice to put a card to the bottom of stack. Yeah, that could be a button. But also not really. I could put it at the top. No, only if you click on it, yeah. Let's see. Too many card details, possible fix. Padlock open buttons for... Oh, really? Wait. So apparently if you open the padlock, we can click on the inventory icon buttons. Is that true? With padlock open buttons for inventory settings and padlock itself are hoverable and clickable. Can this be omitted? Close button can also be moved to top. Yeah. Okay, this is wait, let me see. Padlock? No, I cannot. Oh, maybe it's... Huh, maybe it's outside of the fight. Let's try that. No. Ah, that is weird. Oh. That is indeed weird. But yeah, it's a minor issue, I would say. The reason the button is here though is because, first of all, because of glossary, but also because I think arithmeticus said when the button is on top of the end button, then you might have a misclick, so I will leave it there for now. Yeah, that requires a refactor. That's not something for today. Okay. Let me try the... Like, what is an actual problem? Too many card details is definitely a problem. Yeah. We can try doing that. Let me see. Hello, Imhotep. I think so yeah. I just read it. Where is the sign? Here. Okay, let me let me think about that. How is it going, Imhotep? Imhotep is here. I'm doing quite fine, I would say. Just just going through the list, the endless list of feedback, and trying to find the really relevant stuff. I mean, all of this would be nice if it's fixed, but for this update, if I want to publish it next week, I'm not sure if it's gonna be next week at this point. But yeah, might be. Let's see. Next week, I'm gonna record on Thursday, so I might not be able to release it at the end of next week. It might be February the 16th or something like that. Yeah. I am alone. Good old task. Start deity. So here's something that Renderpunk suggested, and I hope I can do it. Yeah. There is a reason why this is set up this way, but Mother Life performance, yes. Of death and breath without wings. I'm thinking how I can do that. So what Renderpunk is suggesting is, wait a minute. If I have pen menu here, then he says it should be like this, which is totally fair. It indeed looks a bit better. But several problems with that on the coding side. If only you had just used AI for that, then you wouldn't have to worry about coding. Yes. Here is one last thing about AI. I don't like the way that it makes artists feel, where, you know, artists are here drawing for hours on end, or even like people who are making games and stuff, and then somebody who is using AI is saying, why are you not using AI? You're stupid. You're wasting your time. That is one of the things that I really don't like. Like this feeling of trying to figure something out and other people thinking it's a waste of time. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. And I'm not saying anybody of you is saying that. I've just seen it happen to other people. Because if you only have one life, right? What is it worth living for if all you do is just enter a prompt? What is it worth living for? If you cannot even sit down and learn something, learn doing something or whatever, I think I'm just allergic to this. I'm allergic to AI. That's how I feel when I hear music stuff that is AI generated and people don't question it. Do you like it and don't ask where it came from? Exactly. Exactly. If you don't figure stuff out on your own, will you always depend on ChatGPT? Yes. It is already starting, to be honest. People are already relying on ChatGPT or Gemini too much. And that I include myself in there because sometimes when I get a question in my head, I'm like, oh, I can just ask Gemini or GPT. It has already started. As a person, probably not for the consumer. Yeah, I mean, this is just one of the problems. One of the many problems. If we want to do that, we have to manually place stuff and calculate stuff. It's gonna be weird. Even Google switched to an AI answer. You don't even have to scroll through websites anymore. That is a huge problem. Yeah, that is an entirely different problem. Yeah, it's crazy what they are doing. They have to do it because they have a competitor. You know, they don't want to die, but they also kind of killing themselves because people are paying them for ads to appear in Google results. Now nobody looks at the Google search results anymore. They all just look at the top. AI knowledge is based on the knowledge of people who took the time to figure stuff out in the first place. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you rely on AI, you're only relying on past solutions. You might get lucky and the AI can generate some new combinations of stuff. Cool, yeah. But in the end, I don't think... yeah. You said it best. Nothing to add. Okay. I'm gonna make a small plan for this. Maybe that will help me. So they are the ones not taking part in progress because they fog off into the comfortable little AI buffer. Probably, yeah. Exactly. Now that you say it, comfort. Yes. They just want the comfort zone because learning new skill is so uncomfortable for the brain, for humans in general. Humans just want comfort. They just wanna sit on their ass all day, watch porn and TikTok. And now everything is AI generated porn, AI generated TikToks. Nice. But learning something new, oh my god, no. Where's the... I need my dopamine in that. I can go on forever about dopamine because if you have too much on the pleasure balance, you know, I talk about the pain and pleasure balance. If you have too much pleasure sided, then you will lose everything. Netflix would like sync speakers in Germany to sign a contract in which their voices would get used to train AI. And they would get nothing out of it, so they still refuse to do it, which I think is right and good, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of that, actually, the voice actor that I'm working with, he has, I'm not sure if I can say this, but he has similar problems with AI. Because currently he has a really hard time getting gigs, because everybody's just using AI voices now. Yeah. Everything of value is being lost, and we gotta be really careful. You gotta be really careful, I think. Here's the thing. If, let's say AI is around and will stick around, right? What is the incentive for people to, for example, learn how to be a voice actor? What is the incentive how to learn how to draw? What is the incentive to learn how to make games? If AI can do everything for you, this is, I think this is really, really dangerous, because we might get fewer and fewer artists, we might get fewer and fewer actors or whatever. It is just, I don't know, it's just scary to think about. If not lost in a hard price drop, yeah, exactly. And it all goes back to quality and the standards that you have. And with the AI, I feel like people are lowering the standards way too much. It's just, oh yeah, I can generate a game. It's crap, but you know, I did it. I did it myself. Yeah, I should do my dishes in yeah, goddamn clankers, absolutely. But where do you draw the line? It can do my dishes, yeah, but it should not touch my special spoons. You know, I will wash those myself. Laundry, cooking, driving. Yeah. Yeah, this is also something. For example, whenever I do the dishes, it is almost a little bit of a meditative action. You know, it's simple, and it requires you to move your body a little bit. Do I need a robot to do it? I don't know. Not cooking, yeah. I also really like cooking, right? Especially if you think about it, if you stand in the kitchen for like an hour to cook something and then you eat it in 10 minutes. And it's like, okay, yeah, I could have just ordered something, right? But no, it's about standing in the kitchen together with your wife maybe and just preparing the food, talking a little bit. It's all part of it, right? Again, it's the journey that matters. My God. Most people are fine with a robot cleaning, cutting grass, but some are fine with it driving your kids to school. Wow. Letting them drive my kids to school? Yeah. It's not the tea that brings you peace to a wise man's mind, it's slapping that mint. There we go. We solved it. We solved it. It's all about the process, yes. There is a reason why, you know about the Japanese tea ceremonies? There is a reason why everything takes time. Just so that you can appreciate the end result. How am I going to do that? Mindful living, indeed. So you're crafting those 2 boxes underneath the card now? I'm trying, yeah. In my mind it's going like, how am I going to do this? Because blah, 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 blah. The problem is the following, right? what Renderpunk suggests is a card, and then below it you have the two descriptions, right? So here's the first problem. This card has a much larger description, right? So you have to already calculate the height of this and then place the box below it. So there is already not enough room below it. Okay, so then I have to make the card smaller. Do I want to make the card smaller? I'm not sure. Now the other option would be to have the card a bit more to the left and just display the boxes to the right of it. So you have the box here and then you have the upgrade box here. So kind of like, let me copy that. My affinity is not open anymore. Oh, you set the max characters and have it auto scroll as long as the user hovers. I would like to have it not scroll or have, yeah, because this is probably the biggest text that there is. But I can also make it appear on the right of it, right? Maybe? I'm not sure. For example, like this. And then we can move the card over here. Make it bigger again. So Renderpunk made it a bit smaller, that's why I'm making it bigger again. And then we can auto fill this. A little bit of ink painting. Never hurt anybody. There we go. Alright. On hover, the text appears in front of the card. No, the problem right now is that in the game you're hovering on the right. You're hovering here, and you just see the card on the right, on the left. So that is why the information that you get should be on the left immediately. You don't click here and then move on to the card. No, you see the information immediately as soon as you hover. And I mean, as you can see, Renderpunk said, yeah, why is the information on two different places, right? And I definitely agree. So I think what I need to do is, just the box that is below the cursor currently just needs to be to the left. And I think that would already solve it. Right? I guess I can try that. So kind of like this, yeah. Just a bit more. There's a space here. And that should be it. Something like that. That seems fair. Simple test and see if it helps. Yeah. No, I think this is a good solution, because then I can just use the existing system that I have for the card details and just add another one to the bottom here with the information of the scroll bar and stuff. I think this could be relatively easy to do. Yeah. All right. Well, with that, I think it is time to end it for today, guys. I have a small appointment coming up. We're gonna raid somebody. I don't know who it is. It's always a bit funny figuring things out, who people are, what they're doing. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It was fun as usual. I will be back on Friday. And probably with a podcast. There's a 50% chance. We will see. But yeah, I will be back on Friday. And until then, believe in yourself.